Heyo, how's it going everybody? Hope anyone out there who's watching this right now or at some point in the future is having themselves a fantastic day today. Welcome, my name is Relikai. I'm going to be playing myself a video game on the internet, and tonight that video game is going to be Genshin Impact. We are back at it. We had to bow out of the of our rescue operation last time around. But you know, we're coming back in. You know, we're picking up where we left off, hopefully. And yeah, exactly, Drew. On a Tuesday, Columbina got the stream bending to the gotcha on a Tuesday. So yeah, we are. This is a special special event where the gacha streams have breached containment. They are no longer being relegated to just the weekend days. We need to we need to go ahead and wrap up this this quest, because yeah, I literally can't play the game until I finish it. So might as well go ahead and just try and finish it up as quickly as we can. So Raincoat is pushed off until Thursday, and then we'll pick it up. We'll pick it up then. Also, a little exciting thing for me, at least tonight, because my audio interface has been on the fritz for like a week now. It's finally normal. My mic's finally normal tonight. I don't have it like, well, here, hold on a second. I don't have it like cranked up crazy like I have been for the past week, and I don't have it set to mono mode in order to make it not be mono. You know, I've talked about this before. I'm not gonna go into like the weirdness that it likes to get up to right now. Just, it's normal tonight, and that's awesome for me. So just let me have this. So I'm hoping that's a good sign. I'm hoping that means that we actually managed to get through the entire thing tonight. Because yeah, I usually am pretty good about doing my Genshin dailies, and because I just have to get in there for like 6-7 minutes, and then I use my resin, make it into condensed resin, and then I don't know, I'll farm like for ascension mats, or maybe some artifacts if I need some, and then I just exit out of it. 10 minutes a day. That's why I honestly like gacha games nowadays, and because they don't ask for a lot of my time. They just ask for a little bit of my time on a regular basis, and I can do that as an old person. That's all I can give. I can give you a little bit, like, for an extended amount of time. Why do you think people who are old and in a long-term relationship are able to make it last so long? They give a little bit for a long time instead of giving a whole lot over a short period of time. Learn from your elders, sonnies and lasses. But what's up, Drew and Vic and Cybek? Hope you guys are all doing all right tonight. Hope your guys' weeks have started off all right. Viewing you on Linux Mint. Oh shit! Testing to see if there's scuff on my side so far. The performance has been kind of great. Kind of great, he says. Kind of great. Yeah, look at that. See? Linux. It's not that scary, is it? It's not this big, huge, scary boogeyman of like this operating system where you have to literally hack into every single program in order to make it work, right? Yeah, it's just an operating system, man. That's all. You just don't have to deal with Microsoft's bullshit. Now you just have to deal with Linux Mint's bullshit, which, I mean, it's not as bad as Microsoft's. So, yeah, hopefully you're enjoying it then. It was a pain to get it to run, but I have to go through F9 just to run Mint every time, but pretty great so far. F9? Are you dual booting? I'm assuming that might be what you're doing. 6-7 mentioned unsub. Did I say 6-7 at some point? God damn it. You know what? I feel like that's more of a self-report, Cybik. If your brain focuses in on 6-7, then I think you're the one with the problem here, not me. Just vibing. That's what we like to hear. We got another one. Yep, we got another one. I'm infecting. I'm spreading the disease. I'm bringing them all over to the dark side. Yeah. I let them know. I let them know that we've got cookies and whatnot. I almost managed to get my one of my coworkers on, but I don't think he's gonna end up doing it. But I mean, he's like in his I think he just turned 50. So I mean, you know, it's but I mean, then again, lots of old people do use, you know, Mint or use Linux, especially on their old hardware. So I don't know. I'll get them eventually, don't worry. And I'm pretty sure my roommates have said, like, at some point they'd be fine, like, going over to Mint. I'm thinking, like, or going over to Linux. I'm thinking it might be Mint or Zorin for one of them, and then probably Bazite for the other. Because, I mean, like, for me, because I think for him, Bazite would probably work just fine. For me and my specific, you know, stupid needs, and like for my specific, you know, things and the sort of like personal grudge that I now hold against the maintainer of Bazite, I'm gonna go over to CashOS. Again, hopefully when the Steam frame comes out and Lepton gets released, and then I can just go over there and just bid a fond to Bazite. Let's see. Got rid of Windows OS in the trade, and it's like a greater Windows 7. Do you see that? Look at that. Nah, I just don't see customized OS to boot in, but man, the experience has been great so far. Hey, there we go. There we go. The disease spreads, or nature is healing. You know, one or the other, depending on the perspective that you want to take. 6-7 minutes, and yes, I'm just being dumb. Also got a thumb drive I made with Linux Mint, so there's the light version of that. Oh, the what's it called? Is it Mate? Is that what it's called, Cybik? I think that's like the super lightweight one that, like, if you have ancient technology, you put that on there, and it allows it to get a few extra years out of the hardware if you're just really refusing to upgrade. No bloatware. Yep. No bloatware, no McAfee, no Norton, no Copilot, no Microsoft Office, none of that bullshit. It's just great. It's just cinnamon. Oh, okay. I thought you meant, wait. Oh. Yeah, is there a cinnamon light? Cuz I know there's cinnamon, there's mate, and then there's like the really, I can't remember. But yeah, there's like 3 tiers of mint, and cinnamon is like the fully featured flagship one, and then there's like one that has less in it, that uses less resources, and then there's one that has even less, which you could literally basically run on a potato using a battery. So yeah. Looking at a video tutorial online, I kind of on a groove so far. Yes, sir. Cinnamon is my choice. Well, there you go. I'm glad it's working out then, man. And yeah, you can get Krita on there in your app repository. So don't gotta give that up. Yeah, so it's good. It's good stuff. Free and open source software. Welcome to the FOSS. Hey. So, hey, I'm glad it's working out for you, man. Good stuff. Now we just gotta get Drew on it. He has to stop being the lame one here. That's still huffing Windows. You know, we'll get them. We'll get them all eventually. I've only been on the dark side for about, like, you know, 3 months, but I am now the acolyte. No. Well, he says that today, but eventually the penguin will consume all. That's what I'm using right now, so I'm happy with that, and the tablet settings are goated. That's good. I haven't tried using my tablet with Linux, but again, like most things, I imagine it's just gonna work, you know, like most things nowadays on Linux. It used to not be like that, but now it is. So good stuff. HM Music, hee ho. How's it going? Appreciate you stopping in. Hope your day is treating you well. My name's Relikai. I'm a random man who plays video games on the internet. Thank you for stopping by, checking me out. Feel free to chat or lurk, whatever you're more comfortable with for the time you decide to stick around. I hope you enjoy yourself. Had to work for that one, but we made it through. We're gonna be starting up Genshin here in a second. Still having to screen capture, but, you know, it is what it is. We're going to be locked into the Archon quest because I had to dip out halfway through, and it's railroading me the entire way towards the end. So let's go ahead and just get it started here, because I don't know how much is left of the story, but you know, I don't want to be sitting around here for another 4 hours trying to find a place to duck out. So we're just gonna dive in really quickly here. Tablet's drawing great so far. That's what we like to hear. Considering the age of this laptop, Mint is indeed a great choice. Nice. Oh, I forgot to turn down the shit. Hold on. Let me go ahead and oh, can't do that. All right, that's fine then. All right, we're just gonna get in here. Not gonna be doing that because A, it takes too much time. It doesn't, and B, I don't want to lose everything I have on Windows. I mean, if you're talking about just like basic files, you just put those onto another drive and then copy them all over, or put them in a cloud storage space, and then you can go from there. All right, since I've got the Genshin audio going, let's go ahead, kill the BGM there. All right. But yeah, I mean, it takes less time than installing Windows, so just saying. Yeah, did Stygian Onslaught difficulty 4 for the first time. I don't know if I've ever done the Stygian Onslaught, honestly. I'm not sweaty enough to worry about that kind of stuff. I maybe did the Spiral Abyss like 5 times in all the time that I've been playing Genshin, so, but good on you, good stuff. Went for Archons. My team is maximum off meta and limited. Nice. The flex is good. Good luck with this limbo, even if, though Nodcry was pretty great. Yeah. Easier said than done when your storage is almost full. You gotta... Okay, are you one of those, perpetual downloads folder abusers, Drew? You need to stop. Okay, before I call protective services on you, treat your downloads folder correctly. Okay, they deserve that. Heard that that stare about screen cap. I'll just set up an office hours stream and we could collab where you pick my brains and I help you live, plus the Bazite Takashi pipeline. It's, again, we're waiting for Valve to come out with the kind. And hey, I mean, maybe eventually it's not even gonna matter if the prophecy is real and it turns out that Genshin is finally just gonna get put on Steam. Then it's not even gonna really matter at that point, I suppose. Which, yeah, I'm hoping that ends up being soon, Cause like, yeah, it's crazy how long the game has gone without being on Steam, and it seems like MiHoYo is just chomping at the bit for the game to get put on there because they're already putting the framework in and the code to make it work on there, I guess. So I'm assuming whatever exclusivity deal they've got with Epic is just they're just waiting for it to expire before they can finally just like put it on there. Almost free to play, so I'm always Primo Gem hunting. Nice, good stuff. That's what we like to see. The meta. Don't bother with Stygian thing because it sucks. I'm trying to lower it, not add more shit to it, and yet it's still almost full. How about that? Lepton might help, but to be honest, if you want to jump to Kashi, that'd be good anyway. I mean, yeah, I'm planning to. I'm just like waiting so that like, you know, if Lepton does actually work with other Android apps, which I'm assuming it will, and I'm assuming it's not just going to be for, you know, VR stuff, then, you know, I just move over to Kashi, get Lepton on there, and then I you know, get FGO working on there, and then use the transfer code that I already have instead of having to get another transfer code, you know, after moving to something else and, you know, all that sort of stuff. Let's see. Were people getting banned for using third-party Genshin launchers, or are those just rumors? You should ask Cybik about that, because I believe some folks back in the day were kind of getting a couple licks for actually using his app, the one I'm using right now. But I believe they tweaked it in order to make it so that that doesn't happen anymore. There's other things taking most of the space, and the HoloPlay launcher is one of them. Yeah? Is it? Interesting. In terms of Steam or Epic, I'm avoiding that like the plague. I prefer GOG because I want to own my games and not renting it like on Steam. Based. Good stuff. We like to see it. We stand this behavior in this household, but GOG and Steam do kind of serve two different audiences, two different functions, and different purposes. I mean, that's what the GOG. Well, I guess like they got a new owner who was the original co-founder of CD Projekt Red. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, they've got a new owner, which is also cool because they are going to be getting more first-party support for Linux, which is sick and dope and nasty. But a lot of games just don't go to GOG. I wish a lot more of them would, but even like, you know, you never know which ones will. I didn't think that Indiana Jones would show up on GOG, but then it did. But it took like, I don't even know how long. Did it take like a year? 6 months? I think it was a year. But then like other games like Stellar Blade is not on GOG, and it's probably not going to go on GOG. But then like another game like Silly Poly Beast, you know, that showed up on Steam first, but then a week later it showed up on GOG. So I just never even know when a game like will go to GOG at some point, or if it'll just never go to GOG. So, you know, you kind of have to have both tools in the utility belt if you want to play all the games that you want to. Plus, you know, Steam and Valve are like, you know, they're a big, huge megacorpo, but they are the best big, huge megacorpo at the very least. So, you know, if I have to be chained to a megacorpo, at least it's like a good one, I suppose. Was it an anti-cheat detection then? Yes. Not anymore since Twitch and Amazon canceled their contract with Steam. Also, Never games are on GOG. It's not perfect, but still avoiding Steam as much as possible. I mean, I always check if the game is available on Steam first, or available on GOG before I go to Steam. Because, I mean, yeah. Because I may just not be able to play games if I just don't play a game just because it's on Steam. But good stuff. Someone on Linux on Celestia or Irminsul got banned for using an auto liar player. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Damn. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get the game started up here so that you know, we can try and get through as much of it as we can in not 3 to 4 hours. So let's get into it. Okay. All right, and we're already on screen share, so good stuff. Okay, so are we just gonna load right into it? I'm assuming we are, and hopefully it's right where we left off. Come on. Oh, okay. At least got my my Welkin shit. And, confront the where are we? Why am I here? Is this the doorway to Kingdom Hearts? Is this what happens when you exit the story mode? You have to enter in through the door to Kingdom Hearts again? Okay. Cookie has a nice bakery. She does indeed, yes. That's basically the save point. Ooh, okay. Well then, you know what? I thought like when I came back in, it would just automatically.
The optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
Okay, yeah, there you go. We're right where we left off. So hallelujah and peanut butter, good stuff. All right.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey.
The autoplayer was something that hooked into a system DLLs to run an input macro player, and Genshin detected that hijack. Oh, it got wind. It felt its black box being touched, didn't like it. When you get out, it always gets you to the last save point. Usually you're losing max 30 minutes. Not the way I play the game.
Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge.
When you get out, it always gets you to the last save point. Oh, damn, I read that already. Sorry, had myself a little bit of a senior moment.
If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no. What are you...
Uh-oh. Oh no.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Also, to call Nefer unwanted, I'm gonna have to hit you a little extra hard for that one, Dottore. Yes, sir.
Did you save me?
Tell me more about senior moments. I'm almost 49. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Man, hey, I'm glad. I am glad that I've been able to cultivate this audience of people that are either actually around my age or even older. Like, goddamn, it's like, what does it feel like, Drew? What does it feel like to be surrounded by all these olds? You're in the wrong neighborhood now, buddy. You're in the retirement center over here. God dang. Hello, senior. How's it going, Patat? Hope you're doing good as well tonight. Appreciate you stopping in. We're just about to get into the nitty-gritty here with Genshin, so you're just in time. Old fart here. Yes, 30 and up, gang. Rise up, but not too quickly. Okay? Be careful.
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dotori might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
I feel Nicole's being a little condescending here, but I mean, you know, it's hey, I'm okay with it. I'd be willing for Nicole to just pat my head and give me positive affirmations.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Unfortunately, this is not Nikkei, so you know, we're not going to be getting ASMR from the characters. Damn, I thought I was old. 29. Oh shit, Patat. God damn, you're not a baby, but you are down there. You are down there in comparison to the rest of us, I think. Usually it's way more chill than playing with less than 20 people. We're getting more relaxed. Exactly. Like it just I love how the older you get, the less of a fuck you give. The further away from the age of like high school and college you get, the more you're just like, God damn, all this shit looks exhausting you kids are getting up to. Just chill, man. Just relax. Easier said than done when you're 3 years away from 40. I mean, like, my birthday's in like, is it next week? I think it's next week. Yes. So, you know, I'm about to complete another revolution again. So, you know, I'm getting to the halfway point. Yeah, for me it's gonna be 34. Yes, sir. Yeah, Nicole, the Archon of yapping. I love her personality wise. Nicole is a whole lot of fun, and she's gorgeous. I really like her design. Lucy, hello, appreciate you stopping in. Hope you are also having yourself a good night. My name's Relikai. I'm a random man on the internet playing video games. We're playing Genshin. We're playing through the main storyline. Feel free to stick around, chat, or just lurk if that's more your thing. And for the time you decide to stick around, hopefully you enjoy yourself. We're just talking about how fucking ancient we all are. Neo's from my decade. Dang. Look at you guys. Is that technically Gen X? No. I think you guys might be like early millennials. Damn. The old guard, literally. How are you? I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty good today, all things considered. Hopefully you are as well. Happy early birthday. I appreciate it. People in their early 30s act like Gramps, and yet we 35 years still act strong. Hey, I mean, when you exist on the internet every day and like the median age of the average internet denizen is like 22, maybe 21, 20, honestly, I just keep going down. Like, and you know, or like no, fucking people talking about turning 20 and they're like, oh my god, I'm so old. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You're a literal fetus. Get out of my face, fetus. Go, you know, parasite off of your mother. Why don't you? Things changed a lot. I was raised in a very simple way. Just treat others like yourself. Like you want to be treated. It's as simple as that. Yeah. Imagine. We lived through the rise of smart devices. What a mess that shit was. Yeah. Fucking damn. It's just sitting there while all the old farts yap around him, and he's just like, Damn, you guys are old. Oh boy. Who's calling? Phone is ringing. Oh my god.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where she is.
What is this endless darkness?
That's wait. Hold on. Is it no, it wouldn't be that. Did I? Oh no. I think I put it. There we go. I forgot which hotkey I put it on, but yeah, nice.
I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why?
Eyes wide shut.
What happened?
Oh, you're still here. Great. 'Cause I don't know what to say. Yeah. Also, Nefer would look angry if you chose Ether. Oh yeah? Uh-huh.
Ah, sorry about that.
I would have looked angry if I had chosen Ether too.
I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances?
Something tells me she might know.
Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy.
Well, you didn't, so sucks to suck, Dottore. Also, your 4.25 inch jack earring is really distracting me. Stop it. I have a new morning and evening ritual, being the shit out of Dottore every day. Oh, word? Oh, has he become a weekly boss? I mean, I guess that makes sense.
I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it?
Ew, viscous.
A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again.
Huh?
But only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
And? What do you want me to say? Good job? Here's a cookie? Is that all you want, Dottore? Is that all this man wants? Is he just wants someone to give him a cookie while they suck his dick. That's all he wants. Jesus Christ, man.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control.
Oh, wow. Poor you. He's the new weekly boss and Columbina needs one of his pieces. I bet she does. Luckily, I don't have to worry about that. D-Luke made sure of that. Like he always does. Yeah.
I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month.
Wow. What a flop.
Is required to wield the authority over time as I wish.
Yeah, finesse that you don't have. Damn. Oh, I didn't realize your penis was that small.
I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
Also, I just realized he's got himself a little Dommy you know, outfit underneath his clothes. Why's he got the dominatrix choker that goes down on his underneath his clothing? What are you getting up to, my guy? C6 at that. Yeah. His boss theme is goated though. The Who battle phase theme is. I'm assuming you meant whole, but it would have been funny if suddenly like the Who was commissioned to make Dottore's battle theme. That That would be awesome.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
We never know, maybe some chastity bullshit because he likes BDSM. I mean, could be. I could imagine him being a power switch.
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Tevat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you?
Oh my god. This man is working his finest groomer game that he can, and it's still flopping. Like, no one's falling for it, man.
Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
I mean, I don't know, man. It's been like almost 6 years. I think we're doing okay. Not even on my phone, but I fat-fingered. It happens.
Alien.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
Oh, he's trying to slither all of like the worst honeyed incel-y words into her ear right now. Just like all the classics of, man, you do so much, and do you ever get the appreciation or the recognition you deserve? Doesn't the world owe you for all the hard work and all the trouble that you've put out, that you've put into it? How nice you are to people. It's like, oh, I'm not into it, man. I'm not a fan.
You have been treated most unfairly. I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
He literally said, buy my course for $130. and you will be able to take back what the world has taken from you. Oh my god. You gonna drop a my dear next? No, he's gonna say that Lumine is his queen. God fucking Jesus. If you ever hear a man refer to women as queens, that is one of the biggest red flags I could possibly ever tell you to look out for. Good God. Oh, thank God, we're away from him. At least for now again. All right.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry?
I also think it's just so hilarious just how much they focus on her feet. That is not a shot that you would have seen with any other character. But with Columbina, yeah, no. Every time, there are so many shots of her feet. It's so funny. Dotoria is like the incarnation of red flags. Yeah. Lumine is his Discord kitten. I mean, no, not in that particular scene. Again, he was talking to Lumine like fucking Andrew Tate talks to impressionable 17-year-old kids.
So thread linking all three scenarios is that the traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around her. What was it?
Red flag is any bigger than a blanket. Oh yeah, no, it's like a government officiated size flag. It's a car dealership size flag. You know, the ones that are like the size of a house? Yeah, no, those ones.
I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Oh boy.
Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town.
Oh no, the canon event is happening. They really show us Bina's feet a lot to make sure we understand that she kind of floats as a moon goddess cause of moon gravity, or to sell more copies of her. This is the first Nod Cry update.
And right after
Yeah.
that came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
We're burning chaos deep within, drifting in the ocean all alone.
But how would I do it? What can I do here and now?
Traveler, behind you! Look at that light!
Huh?
No, I won't make it in time. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam?
Columbina's just like standing over there like, I raised that girl.
She's strong. I'm sure she can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. EC Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked.
Ah.
Did you also have a hand in that?
Well, technically speaking.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me.
Present.
But I don't know if I have enough power left.
That's my trainee. Yeah. Oh no, he's speaking tongues. Let all mortal flesh keep silent before the night. Or the light.
There's no time.
As I stood by the door of the golden house, guarding the eternal flame.
I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Oh shit. Oh god. Get in there. That was just to make sure you're still paying attention. They're like, hey. Hey.
Work.
You still there? They went Alan with the time travel paradox. Yeah.
Hey, wake up.
Who's that?
Hey, did you hear me?
Uh-oh.
Columbina, I said wake up now!
Now! She like meowed out that now.
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
Oh, look who it is.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually.
Damn.
Would you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
Columbina on them rock star hours, sleeping in her girlfriend's bed. How about that?
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
What's wrong with grass tea? Your hand's still on the mouse and key? Yes.
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
One of these.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch.
God damn. She can cook too? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sandrone's wife points getting filled out.
Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and... Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
Oh my god. They're so fucking gay.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
Oh?
What?
Damn.
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Also, like, damn, they're really going hard in on Sandrone's back in this scene, which I can appreciate. My favorite line from Columbina to Sandrone is, "Would you prefer engine oil instead of coffee?" My favorite is, "If you lose, I'm gonna bash your head in," or however she said it. How am I doing? I'm still doing okay, Lucy. Thanks for checking in.
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes. Who could possibly forget? I liked when Sandrone lost. Hell yeah. The jaw minigame from Moon Prayer Night. Yes, sir.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Who is this man?
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alen did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
That's good. When you start living your life according to other people's standards, your life is no longer your own.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, Neither of us is the self-sacrificing type.
Just looking straight at her, just like, you're not gonna remember. And she just keeps staring straight-faced.
Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Bro. Come on. Just... Columbina. Girl. Just marry her already. Like, come on.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Oh, she got booted out without even knowing.
Did I pass out?
I imagine the good suck hole that takes her back in every time she interferes with the past. Like, it just like sucked and she just kind of got like her dead weight body just got dragged in.
Of course. I'm back here again.
Should have kissed her when she had the chance. Exactly. Now you may never get the chance again, Columbina.
Dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler.
Oh, she just all she wants in the world is to just be pressed between Lumine and Sandrone. Is that so wrong?
I miss you all so much. Back there, I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along.
She was a ghost the whole time. Have you got Columbina? I did not, unfortunately. I got C6D Luke.
I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
All right, find the entrance to the memories. Memory, all alone in the moonlight.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power.
Like the bow of a ship. Touch the mysterious power. Feel the mysterious power.
For the abyss in this state, I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
Ah. Huh? Oh shit. It's trying to troll me. Huh? Why can't I grab those ones? Well, oh, I gotta move closer, I guess. Nice.
Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself.
Get another D-Luke, you'll get a character level 95. Oh yeah, those can work on anyone, can't they? Finally D-Luke can start being useful.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Or not? How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Oh yeah, I remember. There was like the ghost that was fucking around in here with us.
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flintz and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of
File
this
sortments,
Reverie,
yeah.
we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process?
Or are they doing both at the same time?
Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Aww. Cute.
Ghost!
And the other one was...
Toast!
Hey! Another file's moving!
How does she know which ones they need to find?
That should do it.
Hydration checks aren't just for the streamer, y'all. Drink some water.
Luanatar? You can sense my presence? Wait.
Oh. I assume she just picked some at random. It seemed like she knew which ones to choose, though.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki?
'Cause she's special.
That's...
Another. That does look so cool, man. I would walk down these swirly magical paths too.
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity.
Like my soul.
This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back. Hisi Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar?
Back to the
can't
beginning.
sense her presence this time.
Seeing Aneva and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Oh wow. All the way back like near the beginning.
Traveler, Paimon.
Oh, is this the first time that we go to meet her?
No. Stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back?
The start. Go back to the beginning!
Back? To where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dotori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 Moon Marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune authority?
This is when you were going to the Frostmoon Scions.
I can't.
Ah.
If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands.
You don't want to do that.
I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
The final destination? Oh boy.
I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
I think the vibe looks awesome. Like one of those old felt posters that you color and put up on your wall from back in the late 80s, early 90s. Hell yeah.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here.
Not that I would know what that is. Of course not. Of course the Ute wouldn't know anything about those. It's only something for us olds to recall from way back in years past, beyond the mysterious beyond of the horizon of time.
Now it makes sense.
Huh? Hey, that's that flower. It's the loading screen flower. Oh.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Eh? Huh?
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her.
Oh, she's only been around for like a second then.
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered.
So you just met her recently? Like, I thought you knew about her.
Because we have a deep connection.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you.
Aww. Oh, it's cute.
Remember to stay by the traveler's side. Guide her, and help her in my stead.
While I, continue to be a little silly shut-in in my moon cave.
Oh, and bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help. Go on.
Yeah.
You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
No, it doesn't. We're gonna make this right, baby girl. It's gonna be fine. Oh no. Dang. Oh shit. Well, dang. Still saving, though. Still not done yet. Cinema.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions?
What?
You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
Who the fuck do you think I am?
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
Who? What do you think I'm about? My guy, what the fuck? What the actual fuck?
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
Yeah, like I'm a bad bitch, but I'm not a bad bitch.
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds.
You're going to be a god, but be a servant. That's again. I told you, power bottom.
A god's laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
I like just Lumine's angry face, just there by default now.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
Oh no, you've got things and aspirations and goals and motivations of your own, Lumine? How could you? You absolute selfish bastard!
You've grown a lot since we last met, but there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you.
Hinder this, pants grab.
Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
Yeah, okay, buddy. All right, sure.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
Lumine, I'm gonna need you to say that with a little bit more conviction.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the time.
Nerf this.
Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
Ooh.
Now to that question.
Cutscene, let's go.
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
Let's go. I told you, she's a bad bitch.
Disappointing.
Let's go, Lumine. Come on. Look at those skirk movements. Windblade. Oh no. Oh damn, that was hot.
Now then.
Uh-oh. Oh. Hey, moosh. Wait, how the hell did he get in here?
Face. Interesting.
Oh yeah, he doesn't remember Moosh either. Even though he's supposed to be a god now. Oh, they did. Oh, they just went and did that? Like right now? God damn. My hero. Oh yeah, they were on the line with each other. Hat guy, how did you get here? Oh, no more Lou mean voice.
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
You came all this way just to save me? Do you like me or something?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Fair point. You just caught me by surprise. Thank you. All right. We don't have to give him attitude. Thank you. Oh, you're injured.
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even.
Uh-huh. So next time around you won't come save me? Something tells me that's not true.
Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out.
Plus they knew how to enter those domes at will. At will!
I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dotori doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul.
Oh, we still got some lines. Let's go. Still need to get my Wanderer up to speed. I do too.
Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
'Cause he loves me.
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dotori are equally important goals.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, why'd you just get down and okay, I need to Oh, I swear to God, I'm getting infected. I'm getting infected by a certain streamer that I've been watching a whole lot recently.
Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
He's being so soft and delicate.
How are you holding up? Are you all right? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field and only meet up once it was safe.
Stop while you're ahead.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dotori didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, I'm fine, guys. Thanks.
All right. Rescue operation complete.
Another VTuber streamer? Yeah.
There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
And we've got a sea Paimon. True Moon, Act 8. Goddamn. Oh my god. Everyone's lined up there. They gave Paimon her own little side profile portrait. So when are we finally gonna get to use her?
I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Linny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
See, there you go. You get it too, Daddy.
For all we know, Alan Giltan might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make.
He's dead, I'm alive, I'm better, I won.
Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
You are technically correct.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Hey,
Huh?
how's it going, guys?
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Damn. Jesus, your head's still screwed on and you still have all your limbs. What fucking shit did she witness coming out of Dotori's lab?
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hi everyone, I'm back.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry. Aw, Arlecchino actually legitimately sounds so relieved. That's so cute.
Yes, it's a huge relief.
Damn, that's so cute. She's officially become full Vegeta. She is 100% a member of the Z Fighters. Moosh and Sandrone could be brother and sister. They do have a really good dynamic. I feel we don't see it enough, but yeah, I could see them having a really good dynamic between each other. Just hoping to see the Traveler in 2 pieces. Split her in half, huh?
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you.
And then Child's gonna come in and be like, "Oh my god, I was so worried about you."
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
Damn. Even if she is fully like rehabilitated and completely like declawed as far as we're concerned, like, oh, she still got it. She still got it.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
And Moosh just like, god damn, these bitches are so different from the last time I hung out with them.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is she back? Is she really back?
Oh, Paimon.
Traveler! It's really you!
It's really me, Paimon. I'm back. Oh, that's so cute. Baby girl, I'm glad you're safe, as Child says to Lumine. Oh no. These women, I swear to fucking God, yeah.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
Oh, you see her head kind of like shake. That's so cute.
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
Oh my goodness gracious.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
Baby girl, Yehoda, please. You're like what, 23? Like, pack it in. Don't even try, okay? We have assembled here the Council of the Olds, okay? You're gonna have to wait a little while.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Are you trying to say Aino's old? What are you talking about?
Varka, I'm not sure Anafa can cry.
Oh wow, Yehoda's anti-clanker bias just coming out again.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here, let's hug it out.
Excuse me?
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off.
What was that? Yep, Varka. Excuse me, sir. You do not know this woman. Please do not do that. Somewhere along those lines for Yehoda's age. Yeah. The Council of the Crankies. Yeah. The disciples of George Carlin. Changing mood, crying.exe executing. Ah. Ew, cooties.
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you.
She's still yapping.
The lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dotori's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
Yap.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dotori believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
Llama, actually, the audacity of this bitch.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Sandrone explains Columbina's situation and shares the findings of her research so far.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Columbina's alive. I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep in Tevat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
Oh, also there's a what's the little fairy's name? Kualatar? Something?
Sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
And beyond Luanatar. Yeah.
We considered that question as well.
So we've got a little bit of
time is not infinite.
Columbina here. Moosh be like, dang it, Nahida, I'm still sore about the fact that I couldn't tear apart Dotori's segments. Yeah, well, his mom says deal with it. I also really love that dynamic for Moosh as well, where like Nahida is just his mom now. Well, I guess like his adoptive mom, because like, yeah, obviously like Raiden Shogun is like his actual mom, but then, you know, Nahida is his adoptive one. I don't even know if Raiden Shogun even remembers that he exists. Well, no, she doesn't, because he erased himself from the fucking world tree or whatever it was. So, yeah, no. Now Nahida is just his mom.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Stepmother Nahida. She's not the stepmother. She's the mother that stepped up.
You sure loved quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive.
I like how she's like, oh my goodness. She's like, yes, I do. Thank you for noticing.
You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born.
I was gonna say Nahida's Wanderer's adopted mother, yeah.
But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
Still like Seat Lolly and that other guy's name chemistry, I forgot his name. Oh, Auroron? Where Seat Lolly is the abusive grandma. still remember her being like, saying that she's gonna break his legs. I'm like, Jesus Christ, Granny.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born.
I didn't even realize Luanatar had like a body underneath there. It's just little stubby legs. Little tiny little stubby legs. They're like little Pillsbury Doughboy legs. They're so cute. Or Luanatar is caked up for no reason. I'm gonna go with Pillsbury Doughboy legs, but the other theory is just as amusing. Yet you love Sweet Lolly to death. I do. I have her figure on pre-order right now, and I have my Eula figure ordered. I don't know when it's gonna be getting shipped out, but I paid for that bitch, so I better be getting her soon. Son and grandma thing was hilarious. Yeah.
They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Oh, and we're back. How long has it been since you ordered the Eula figurine?
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged.
Like a year and a half. I remember when it was first like announced, like the prototype was shown. That was probably like 2.5 years ago.
But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track?
Shit's turning purple now.
I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy.
Might be until the extreme cold passes. Well, I mean, I don't think there's extreme cold going on in Asia, and then I live in the tiny little heat pocket of the United States in the Southwest. So, yeah, no snow over here.
They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Uh-oh. Investigate the anomaly ahead. I'm assuming the spider web monument. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Oh boy.
Is that the ray here of Solnari? I can't believe he survived. How did he do it?
What's up, cellmate?
You are the moon goddess. But how?
Oh, she's ready to throw down.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I.
Reverb's here. That's his name. Imagine being a delivery man and having to deliver right in Furnace Creek. Yeah. Where I live here in Australia, we have just casual 2.5 meters high of snow and casually negative 25 Celsius. Oh wait, Austria. God damn it. I got fucking Kiara'd on the name. Because I was like, snow in Australia? What the fuck? But, okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Just a normal January. Well, dang. I hope, I mean, I guess if that's normal for you, then, you know, it be what it be then. Guess you don't need anyone's sympathy on that. I knew Rarir would be here also. You would think, yeah, it makes sense. So where's his baddie NPC wife?
The way you used my own power against me was a brilliant strategy.
Did I called him Reverb? Did I? Reverb. I feel like I vaguely remember that, and I'm gonna assume your memory is better than mine because of, you know, because of how fucking old I am.
And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit.
So essentially what happened is he's like a trapped animal where, you know, they start like going absolutely insane trying to get out of a cage that they get put into, and then they eventually tire themselves out and they're like, never mind. Casual 2.5, Canadians and Austrians. Dang. We're building bridges here, guys. You just didn't like how his name was pronounced. I think, yeah, because I think some characters would pronounce it like rear. So I was just like reverb, reverberate the rear.
This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body, and partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone.
The voices, they're gone.
And then I saw her.
Oh?
Her?
Thelindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long.
No, she was too sexy to die.
Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Am I free? Yeah.
No. I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time.
Oh, I don't like how that sounds.
Resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
Oh, that is very presumptive of you. little uppity bastard trying to ask a favor of someone that you tried to kill.
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you.
At least you're aware.
If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
Can you ship me together with Skirk? That's all I want now, because my other baddie is dead.
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindus for me.
Okay, that is the exact opposite. Say.
Thalindus? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her after image. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
I got the joke. I would hope so.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can.
You see, it's because you're evil and I'm good, so, you know.
All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you.
You drive a hard bargain there,
no,
Mr. Solnari.
Not, in return, I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not.
Oh.
It feels like something I ought to do.
Okay. Okay. He's making the right moves. I'll give him that.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people.
Oh damn! Rare also joined the Council of the Old. See, this is how you know that he's at least in his 30s, because he's just like, man, I'm just so fucking tired, man. I just want to chill. I just want to chill, man. I just want to vibe. Or he does not have the willpower to do so because he's evil.
I think I grew tired of it long ago, but I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
Welcome aboard, homie. Yes, welcome aboard. We've got moderate APB beer over there, limit to 2 bombers per night, and then also we've got help you sleep weed gummies, and then also decaf coffee.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
He's a lot more than 30, my dude. Well, he sure doesn't talk like it. He talks like someone who's in their 30s.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Shh.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Help you sleep wheat gummies? I said weed gummies, so I don't know if you have to put wheat into the chat in order for the message to go through, but yes. Yes, wheat gummies. Wheat gummies.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thalindus was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want time.
Okay, I just wasn't sure of what you said. Okay, no. Yes, weed gummies is what I said.
I will do my best.
Oh, well, look at that.
There. The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Good. Columbina gonna tell Thelinus the abridged version of his request. She's gonna make YouTube parodies.
Even
Oh
though
no.
Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Man of his word. Yeah. See? Again, he's like a guy in his 30s. Finally just chilled out and relaxed and became a fully realized human being.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
She's like, yep, that's true. There she goes again. Continue onward. The first sliver of moonlight. Uh-oh.
This is no longer obstructing my path.
Who dat? Is that... Did we really already find her? Oh, there she is.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
Oh, got a rare little Genshin typo right there.
Hello, Miss Delindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
Oh, she still gives a shit. How about that one?
He's doing better than he was.
Just missed one letter. Yes, sir. And that's why I say for Genshin, it definitely stands out a lot more than in FGO. Because it doesn't happen all that often.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
Oof. Yeah, we kind of forgot all about that, didn't we? About the you know, the just the casual child murder.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
She's like, please don't make me give you the full account. I really just want to give you the abridged version.
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
I also admire your model. Why the fuck are you so detailed for an NPC?
Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
Years? I think centuries might be a little bit more appropriate at this point. Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment.
Is she gonna ask us to take a message to him now?
Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
The road to nowhere leads to me, though.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
Oh, what gave it away?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents.
Oof.
Only my soul remains now.
Oh, that sounds rough, buddy.
Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrir was one of the Vinster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy. So I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King first found the prince. It was only after meeting the prince that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began.
All of them.
I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything.
All of our woes? Every single woe? Whoa.
I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir.
What the hell?
That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
Who the fuck are you? Who was that? That was a completely different voice actor. Hold on. Listen to this shit.
It was only after meeting the prince that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything. I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
That was a completely different voice. Excuse me.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor.
And now we're back.
This probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything.
Damn, they were down to the wire, so the editor was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna re-record this line. They broke the mix. I don't think it was the mix. It just sounded like a completely different voice.
But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically.
I don't know, maybe the VA didn't realize they changed the pitch. No, I think like they like one of the voice files got corrupted or got accidentally deleted or lost or some shit, and they realized it too late, and so they were just like, ah shit, somebody just do a sound alike real quick.
I know I'm never getting out of here, but you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here?
Only every day of my life.
Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
The pattern?
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past.
Oh, well, see, I've already done that, so, you know, I'm kind of a professional at it by now.
Also, I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind.
Nibelung.
I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Delindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates.
This is why communication is important, children. Talk with the people who matter to you.
But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina. And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity.
But they can't go and hook up? Damn.
But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while.
Oh, they Anna and Elsa'd them. Damn. Oh, Rayrir, do you want to build a snowman?
Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Aww. Oh, that's sad, bro. Come on. Let them see each other again, man. Come on. Oh, wow. It's looking like the bottom of the fucking ocean here.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end?
She don't got any of that pep in her step anymore.
Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry.
Her feet are touching the ground. Looks wrong. Oh, hello?
Are you alright, little sister? Have you come from the distant future?
Wait, was that girl that Felindis, like, sent away?
Disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Little sister. It can't be one of the other moon goddesses, is it?
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry?
Huh. You're right.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too.
Uh-huh.
We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power.
Sandrone, I don't know if you're the best person to be talking about sore losers.
As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse.
Dude, look how colorful we all are. Like, if we were playing try to spot the main character, this would be Dante Must Die difficulty. And it's funny because the most plain looking one here is actually the main character.
I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth.
Uh-huh.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Uh-huh.
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Aw.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can.
Oh, wow. Okay. Perry just, just catching strays for no reason.
Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon.
I also just like that she's just like, yeah, obviously I'm your guy's friend. Like, what do you take me for? Stupid. Come now, Marionette. That's you know what? We need a little bit of that abrasive tsundere energy in this gaggle of fools. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Exactly.
I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Oh no, Sandrone's run out of computing power. Oh, then that means we should build more data centers, steal more RAM, and use more natural resources, and raise everybody's electricity bills even higher. We've got to do it. We've got to save Columbina.
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
Oh no, Sandy been running herself on like 8th gen i5 Intel CPU. She needs to get herself on that Threadripper. She needs to get herself on that epic shit, man.
That's a tricky problem.
Rene de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry.
Poor Sandrone, she accidental the Windows 11. You know what? That, somehow, in the context of Windows 11, that sentence still somehow makes sense. She accidental the Windows 11.
This is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Curse that Dottore! I just like the way she said that line.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not vague prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Oh, okay.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Oh, that Dottore. Yeah.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Uh-oh. He wants to have a little alone time with us. He wouldn't be the first harbinger to want that today.
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Oh god. Oh, the fucking shippers must have been eating so good with that one screen.
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Is Lumine seriously just gonna keep talking, like, in every scene now? Is this... Has Genshin finally reached parity with the other games? Like, this is just the way it is from now on? I'm okay with this, but, like, she's just been yapping non-stop. It's crazy. I'm almost used to the sound of her voice.
Things aren't looking good for Nodcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst.
Child in the distance. Damn you, hat guy! That's funny.
From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react.
Oh, he's definitely working through some kinks, all right. And he was trying to work through them with me there. But yes, he is actually having difficulty wielding his big, unwieldy dick.
He'll easily devour everything eventually. So I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn.
Wait, huh?
Even though my records were erased from Irminsul,
oh.
Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit.
So Dottore was the one that, like, made his big, huge, annoying mech suit, I'm assuming. Because I was like, what? Dottore didn't make you. But, yeah, I think that's what he was talking about.
He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour them.
Yeah, he was on that god kick back then.
Studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Akhmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nodcry.
Uh-huh, is that so? The machinery enhanced Moosh's power after all. Yeah. Too blinded by the god kick. Yes, I do recall. I still find Moosh's weekly boss fight to be super annoying.
Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hey!
And she will contact the other gods in turn.
Baby girl Nahida, it's been so long since we've actually seen her, both in terms of like the story and also in terms of like the last time I can even remember actually playing her. I think I might have used her within the past like month or two, but it's been a second.
The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has.
Well, we are burning chaos in the wind.
So on the
and drifting
side,
in the ocean all alone.
Even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
Aw, look at you caring about people, Moosh.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting.
Yeah, she just keeps talking. She just can't shut up now. It's crazy. I'm into it. If you knew what you were doing on that weekly boss, you might be able to sweep him. That's twice you used that line? What line did I use? I can't remember shit that I just said like 10 seconds ago.
Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior.
I was literally created to be one.
I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Damn. Burning chaos in the wind. Oh, yeah, that. Well, they keep talking about chaos.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't
itchy
owe
eyes.
anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You can sweep him easily for the materials. I mean, yeah. Like, I am able to, but like usually I have to like the easiest way to do it is to, you know, do it in a do it with in co-op and have everybody, you know, doing the you know, being on point, which a lot of the times just doesn't end up happening.
You look kind of worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act.
Damn, and Moosh also seems to... I feel like Moosh is more... has been more Vegeta than, you know, Arlecchino. Arlecchino was never really... Well, she was a little iffy, but, you know, she was never, like, straight up, like, evil the way Moosh was, like, back in the day. So, yeah, the turnaround for Moosh has definitely been a lot more drastic than for Arlecchino. Did it solo, it was a breeze, and it was Moosh versus Moosh.
Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore. no matter what it takes.
Oh, see, they give him a little bit of the old moosh in there.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
She's great. She's cute. When's her banner? Moosh joined the League of Extraordinary OG Sons.
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
Part of the gang.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Again, she's cute, so therefore we trust her 150%.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina.
Yeah, even if I don't trust her to have my best interests in mind, she'll definitely have her girlfriend's best interests in mind. Great and silly, indeed.
I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
Oh shit? You bringing out the Threadripper? Oh, you've been holding out on us, Moosh.
It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that?
Bro, like money literally grows out of the ground. It's not a big deal.
Come on. Let's go talk to her.
Oh, look at that. Look, wait, hold. Okay, I am still locked in here. Whatever. All right, let's get in there.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
I heard Miss Sandrone, but the way he said it just made it sound like one whole word. So I was like, wait, what? What did he just say? Miss Androne. Miss Androne. It's almost like he's trying to add a real fancy spin onto Misandry. Misandrone.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too. She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
And I helped.
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Albedo examines Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run
Oh, is that all?
issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
Wow, what a big nerd.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Moon doesn't grow out of trees, but they do with random items in trees. Exactly.
Come with me.
And you'll be in a world of pure imagination.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Oh, is he providing her folding at home?
Hat Guy, can you hear us?
Bro, don't do that when someone's meditating.
No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
He's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
Wait, he literally is. He's literally doing folding at home for her and just like giving her his Processing power. Oh my god. See, guys, we don't need AI.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
She borrowed a CPU. Exactly. They're creating a Beowulf cluster. If you get this, you're both a nerd and old. I do not. The only, again, that's why I keep saying folding at home, because that's the only other, that's the only thing I can think of that kind of reminds me of this, of, you know, a network of, like, computers, you know, giving up their processing power to, like, a sort of main hub utilizing it for a certain use case. So no, I don't know what a Beowulf cluster is. I guess I'm not old and or nerdy enough for that yet.
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Yeah.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
Amir.
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Excuse me? Hold on a second. Wait. What is this side hustle that's going on with Paimon, and why are we not seeing it played out in either like the main storyline or at least like some kind of like side quest thingy? Because apparently, well, maybe it has and I just haven't done it yet, but if it has been explored, someone tell me which side quest line it is, because I want to see it. I know that she's apparently been like talking with Al-Haytham about like, you know, and like they've been talking about shit, and now she's apparently applied to school. What is this? What is this Paimon goes to get her degree quest line that I'm missing out on? Since Hakai is levitating, is that a form of cloud computing? Yeah, Paimon and her glasses. Yeah, cause she's super smart, can't you tell?
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Do you recognize Paimon's skills, Moosh? Are they about to make Paimon a fucking genius? Are they gonna make her a college girl? A college grad? That's gonna be so fucking weird. If she actually ends up like, you know, she'll be on like the same level as, yeah, fucking Al-Haytham and Moosh and Lisa. That would be so weird.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Yeah, you need to increase those cores, get that thread count up, baby girl.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
No, we plug the ley lines directly into moi.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient.
Okay.
Very different
Rude.
from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
I guess Moosh is also part of the cronies crew.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet.
Wait, he's made from Conrian technology? Huh. I thought... Because A made him. She made him with Conrian technology? Huh. Interesting.
Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
Money doesn't grow on trees, but ley lines do. That's what I wanted to say before. Oh, yeah. A's a huge fucking nerd. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
Conrian made, yeah, apparently.
It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
The less questions you ask, the better.
Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this.
Oh shit.
You do realize that, don't you?
I can put 2 and 2 together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the
No,
worst.
she's gonna keep asking questions. That does sound more in line with her character.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
At least she is... God damn. She's only been in the group, like, officially speaking, and when I say officially, I mean, like, it's been acknowledged by all parties involved for, like, a day, but she's already like a... girl, you need to, like, we need to consider his safety here, man.
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you.
Oh.
Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Oh. I didn't know it was gonna cut to, like, her sad face. I would have kept it there longer.
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
Huh. That's Moosh's core. That's his whole being, is it? It's not a... No. I was gonna say, it's not a gnosis, is it?
A silver white branch.
Ah.
It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Sandrone is a very hard shell, but she's a keeper with a soft heart. Yeah, her heart area looks quite soft.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
In theory, he should be fine.
Ah.
As long as we put his core back in time.
Ah, yes, in theory. That's always the answer that I desperately hope that I hear every time I ask a question. Looks like a heart bit on the nose. I mean, hey, if She-Ra's allowed to get away with it, it's fine. Gnosis would have been a chess piece. I forgot about that. When was the last time we even saw a Gnosis?
Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts
Correct.
are you two and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Atlan, if you say so. Sandrone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth conversation. I do also like... I guess I just like Sandrone's dynamic with everybody. I like that with Albedo, she has like this like very tempered mutual respect because of the fact that she respects his intelligence. And like when she talks with him, you can it's funny because you can tell that she definitely has like she's definitely her most calm and level-headed when she talks to him, and everyone else she kind of like she gets like a lot more irritated with. They finally started having less black screens. Yeah, kind of. Sometimes a little bit. She's a great character. Yeah. She reminds me a lot of, like, Rita from Tales of Vesperia, who was also my favorite character in that game, precisely because her personality allowed for, like, the most amusing and fun character dynamics. All I needed was me fucking dropping the game. Exactly. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before. He looks like A when she was in the plane of euthymia.
Either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
Damn.
A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human.
A real boy.
Expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sanjuni will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backward with every step that Columbina takes, silent yet turbulent. Dotori's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now test you all. Great. Oh shit!
Who are you?
Call me Sonnet.
Oh my goodness.
You have the same power as Canon.
Oh, hello, Jesus. She is one of the moon goddesses.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
She looks like a character from like a Greek thingy. Pink elf? Does she have elf ears? Is the chapter like a character development arc for the Traveler, or will they fall back after all this? I'm not sure. You're saying about the Thelindus being well designed? I mean, for an NPC, this girl definitely looks like at some point she would be playable. I mean, unless she literally isn't, in which case, well, damn. But I mean, you know, for like characters who are super important to the plot but don't end up being playable, you know, like Rarier, you know, it's not crazy that he's well designed, even though that or not flatly designed, but we would never play him. Looks like Alicia's sister.
Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Do you mean the other 2
Multiple.
goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
Oh.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask.
God damn that side boob.
It's all right. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you
Honestly, I like Sonnet.
How long has
She seems nice.
I can't say for sure,
Oh, she's so slow.
but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling all right? You look a little unwell.
She does look very nice.
A while longer.
Oh, hello. Oh, there they are.
Where to go? The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead.
Okay, so
Worry. They're both really nice.
she goes on the left. One of them goes on the right. One of them goes in the center. Can I just go up there and ahead of her? I think so. They have twin danglies. Are they going to be playable?
Sisters, I'm back. And look who I brought with me.
She also has twin danglies. Oh, they're all going to be playable. No, it's confirmed. They're all future 5 stars. Oh my goodness gracious.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
Oh, you all look so happy to see me.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Oh, so you're the real OG for the Frost Moon Scions. Okay, I see.
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you.
Wow.
She tends to talk a lot.
Jesus.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
My dear sister.
That's me.
This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Well, looks like he succeeded since y'all are still here.
What?
What? She said that with all of the the subtlety of Skeletor. What?
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Like the way their little moons look.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
The Dark Universe still exists in this game? Holy shit, Tom Cruise didn't kill it.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
Okay, well that wasn't me, so it wasn't my fault.
The great ruler of the firmament.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like me.
The heavenly principles.
Ah.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world.
Seem.
We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
So speaking as a Hawaiian, I can attest to the fact that you know, bringing in strangers and treating them with kindness and respect doesn't always end well. So it's worth it to exercise a healthy dose of cautious skepticism.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
Also, that bombastic side eye that that Canon was giving us, that was pretty hot.
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tivat.
Is that Dea? Probably not.
All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
You're Dorothy from Aria?
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
Dorothy from Nikke? I don't hear it at all.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end? As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tivat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed. And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tivat's skies?
Yeah.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
Dang.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
They move so gracefully.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
So, what have you guys been up to in here? What do you guys do? Pass the time? What do you just hang out? Just chat? Just talk?
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Oh, are they gonna pull a whole you know, I know what they're doing.
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Wait, no, they're sisters? I mean, hey man, you think that matters? You think that matters to some folk? Oh.
It's done.
Hey.
Initiate numerological array.
Whoa.
Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change.
Oh damn. She moving her parts.
Secondary process. Scan for moons.
I got redacted. It's okay. I was picking up what you were putting down.
Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along?
So yeah, they're gonna punch a bridge in the time stream. Yes, precisely.
Variables. Variables in the world.
Riddles in the
I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons?
Pressure.
Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it!
Oh!
If alive or dead is considered a variable,
Pog.
we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results.
Frickin' Sandrone over here trying to get her AI prompts just right.
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Tibet, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3?
Oh, she's gonna burn through my all my boys' computing power. Let's see. There we go.
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
At least this AI is smart enough to do that. It comes in 3s.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
As the world lied to us, finally she's starting to get it. she's finally woke. She's finally no longer a sheeple.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
Man, the scammer. They just come in like once a while. I just delete their posts.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's harm might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint.
Oh yay, I'm glad someone just figured it out.
This could also explain why Luana's heart is always by the Traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Huh?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Sandrone frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Nefer and Nicole present their hypothesis as this impossible mystery finally starts to unravel. Everyone starts to remember what joy feels like.
Not only is Columbina
there we go.
alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us.
Quest getting intense now. Damn, it's getting epic and cinematic.
I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past.
Inconceivable!
To what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat's sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
While you're killing Moosh.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar.
Oh, look at them trying to get fancy with their transitions.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
I definitely recognize your voice, but I can't figure out which gacha character you play.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
They literally said they would die.
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
It does sound familiar, but I also don't know where I've heard her voice from. It sounds like someone from Nikke, or an NPC from Genshin.
Sorry? What are those? They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvan.
I think it's Minnie. I feel like the way she talks is similar to Minnie from the last event.
Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Hold on, talk again, Pinky.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and
Sonnet, the smallest music piece in opera, the youngest sister, aria, the finale of the second act in opera, and the middle child canon, the great finale, altogether the oldest sister. Ha 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 ha. I see what they're doing. Sonnet is the same VA as Dunyazard? Is she?
What?
Hold on.
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
I mean, it's been a while since we've seen Dunyazard, so maybe.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
So is everything in Nodcry just her power then? Damn.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Dea's wife? Yeah.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
She's just that powerful. Dunyazard was the first random NPC in a quest I really cared for. Just a good, well-written character. She was, yeah.
Columbina,
They've gotten more of
Looking
those.
for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Oh damn, she gave her like the up and down there.
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need trilunar authority on par with that of our foe.
Excuse me, what? Our foul?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need trilunar authority on par with that of our foe.
That was a very interesting way to say foe.
You mean you'll need our power?
Yeah, they're just gonna sacrifice themselves and transfer their power to her, and then she's gonna become like the one moon goddess.
This sounds extremely risky. The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
I mean, it's not like it would be a much worse fate than just being trapped here forever.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison?
Proper way, because almost all new VAs are British since this strike bullshit happened during Natlan. Yeah, there were a number of VAs that I could tell were definitely hiding their natural accents for a while.
Niblin constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
Huh? No, that would defeat the purpose of everything. Don't do that.
How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help
Columbina, what do you need from us?
Oh.
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
I mean, that's usually what people do when they're not talking, is thinking about stuff.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reykir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night.
Yeah, I remember. I was there.
She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do?
Sarah Sakura? That sounds like a stage name, but it's a good one. That foe had the Southern Belle foul. How the same powers are foul? Especially Lama's VA. She was in a BBC news broadcaster a few years ago. You can't get more British than that. Say what? Wait, Lauma is British?
Oh.
Ain't no shot. For real. That's crazy. If that is true. Holy shit. Usually Brits aren't very good at masking their British accents, but if she actually does have a British accent, one, I now really want to hear that. And two, she's really good.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born.
Yeah, like, and specifically, I would want to hear her. I would want to hear her natural accent in her Lauma voice, because obviously, like, just hearing her speaking in a British accent and not in that Lauma voice, that's two layers of separation that would just kind of make it sound like it's just not even the same person. So I would need to hear her doing her Lauma voice with her natural accent in order to fully trip me up. Lauma, Escoffier, New Paimon, New Kuching are British. What? So what? Wait, Paimon is British? She's not from Jersey? Oh, now I'm kind of sad. Escoffier, I could hear. I have not heard what Kuching's voice sounds like now, but that's interesting. Llama on the Nodcry live stream had such a strong British accent, it was hilarious. That's crazy. I think because of the lack of voices in Natland, they made it up with making Traveler talk more. Well, I think they're just trying to bring Genshin in parity with like Zenless Zone Zero and like Star Rail and stuff like that, where from what I know, the player characters do actually talk. Yeah, Vic's also saddened by the lack of Jersey Paimon now.
What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her.
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
That's crazy then. If they are actually British, that's nuts. They are really good at hiding it. Again, Escoffier is the one that I could tell was definitely some flavor of like European or Irish or something like that, but Paimon and Lauma cannot hear it. That's crazy. Wait, huh? Nicole's British? Okay, now you're just fucking with me. This is fake news. These are all lies. I can't believe any of this shit. Ain't no way. No more Joyzy Paimon. Yeah.
Never. Wait.
Listen to that R. That is not an R that a Brit can just whip out like that.
Never. Wait.
That's nuts.
If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Yeah.
If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
I can't hear it at all. I can't hear like that distinctive Hugh Laurie stiffness. I can hear Llama's British accent. Ain't no shot.
Oh, I know. Looking at Rarier's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past.
Is she going to see beyond her eyeballs and they're going to explode?
It'll surely blind me.
No! Your eyes are too beautiful.
But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours.
Next thing you guys are gonna try and tell me is that fucking Yehoda is British. In which case I know y'all are fucking lying. Because I know she's not.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected.
I don't think someone like in her position would be happy that a day like that is suddenly upon her. Very charming eyes, yes. Yehoda's as far away from British as it can get. Yes.
I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Oh, look at that smile. That's like the most genuine smile she's ever given in this game.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
Yehoda's 100% not British. She's full-on American.
What is there to think
That's
through?
so unfortunate for her.
I should have gone blind after our battle with Rarier. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Of course you will. You're gonna move in.
Oh, please. Anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
Oh, ho, ho. A jokester to the end.
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
Let's do this thing. Oh, they're married. Yes.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Luanatar, give me sight beyond sight. Whoa.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help.
By the way, Llama is the same VA as Cantarella from Wuwa. Well, I do not play Wuwa, so I have no idea what she might sound like, but good for her.
Time to go talk it over with them.
Oh, really? I gotta do one of these? Oh, okay. Alright. I'm gonna, the next save spot that, I come upon, I think we'll go ahead and, well, wait. Well, no, I want to be safe. The next save spot we come upon, that's where, we're gonna go ahead and call it there for the evening. You're reaching the end very soon. Oh, god damn it. Okay.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Oh, that counted? Oh, there she goes. Okay. Stop playing Wuwa due to the constant high ping and slow loading. Damn.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
Oh boy.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn?
Oh, sweetie, come on. This is anime. What are you talking about?
And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
The worst that can happen to Nefer is her being colorblind.
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
Because my friends fucking rock, bro.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
Well, like what I just said, by rocking.
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
Yeah, obviously. Duh. Oh, did she get kicked out?
I see it.
Oh.
Your soul?
Whoa.
You mean you're a divinity?
Yes.
Happens Sailor Moon, why not? Exactly.
My soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything.
So Luanatar is one of Columbina's Horcruxes. Did she learn this dark art from Rareer? I can't believe it. My delicate little Columbina, so demure, now so evil.
In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Back to the future.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry.
Oh god, that's a grisly mental image.
That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age.
You know, for having been trapped here for probably centuries with no one else around and, you know, nothing to do, it seems like, at the very least, like, Arya and Canon have got their makeup game just, like, on point. So, you know.
You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon?
Looked up Canon's VA, and she also voiced Ollie in Poppy Playtime. See, again, I'm old, so that really means nothing to me. I mean, I know what Poppy Playtime is, but I've never played it. Shaking already because I know what comes next. Prepare for an Oscar, Emmy, Grammy, and Golden Camera performance. Is that an Austria award or something? Give me 1 second. Fucking phone's running out of juice, so I actually have to. Now I'm flying blind. I don't know what is happening with the stream now, so hopefully everything's good.
Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Oh, she gets a little head pat.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world too. How could I say no to that?
Okay, Sonnet's got a little makeup game going on too, but it's much more subtle, you know. So it's she's trying to be discreet about it. Very nice. Barca's VA voiced Thomas the Tank Engine. What the fucking fuck?
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together.
You know, on account of the fact that we're about to die, so...
You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them and save Notcry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Wah.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Huh?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods.
Oh, you're about like 98%, right?
I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces.
Yeah, you don't even know what I look like, girl.
Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Columbina got quite the beautiful eyes. I have seen what they look like, so I do know they are pretty. Oh boy.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
Okay, that's a pretty hard bar. We were the messengers of madness and inspiration, but now the lies have faded and your truth must endure. That's crazy.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Oh. They're sick ink.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Oh shit.
you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the three moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
General character development and script writing is crazy good since Natlan, but Nodcry, this is next level. I feel it's been good since, like, Fontaine.
Sisters, oh, my body, it feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
Aww.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the Three Moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Oh, that's sad.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet.
Yes.
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No. Hypo. Thank you.
Hypo? Hey, you know what? Who am I to criticize a dying woman?
I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
They vaporized like fate servants.
And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul.
Yeah, 'cause she's back at basically the beginning of Tevat. So this is the instant where like Nodcry becomes into existence.
And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Trilune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon.
Oh, here we go.
Until the time comes for me to return home.
Fine, the shots are grandiose right now. Okay, fine. Oh, there's a save.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone?
Okay. How much more is there? How much more is there to go? It's if we could get it done within like the next like 40 minutes. 20 minutes? Okay, fuck it, we ball.
Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
All right, I'm gonna try and not to talk like at all throughout like the next bit.
I see 2 fingers and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as...
Yay, she gets to keep her pretty eyes.
Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Prince. I suspect
He's just flirting again. Don't mind him.
She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
Affections touching across time.
I don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Okay. Let's go. Power meeting. Also, is Moosh dead?
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hat Man being powered down for nothing.
Hat Man?
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Go with us for the time being. Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottori's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together, and just maybe as a team you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friends safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
Have fun at work, sweetie. I miss you. I love you.
Alright, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Okay. Power of friendship time. I love power of friendship.
Theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power, but I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
And Barca's supposed to be Danish? Yeah, or no, Dutch?
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Sounds done with all the shit.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Really? I'm so sorry. I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Oh god, get a room. We've got important things to do here.
Than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
Oh my god, Nicole, please.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Holy shit! Just go fuck already! We have things to do!
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought
Change
you
my
might
mind.
say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols
The
make it
Celestial
clear that
writes no
Totor is
angels
constantly
can
expanding
fall
his
in love with a
territory.
human.
First it was his lab.
You don't have to fuck to be in love. Or you don't have to be in love to fuck. You don't have to fuck to be in love. I guess it could go both ways too.
It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagcry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dotori's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
She is not paying attention to the words you're saying, man.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
They already had a three-way, for God's sake.
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Holy Jesus Christ. Okay, you get... know what? Just do it here. Just get it over with. Just right over the railing. God damn, you guys apparently need to get it out.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Yeah, see? You might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Nicole shares her plan with Varka, who is very pleasantly surprised. I bet he is.
Wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
God, I love her. She's so silly.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Oh, geez. Okay, reunite with your companions. It's raining in the city? That's not supposed to happen. You know it's gotta be serious then. Ugh.
Ah, you're here. Sandroni, how are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Okay, yeah?
Hey! Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Spectre. That's a very interesting word they use to describe her.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
It looks impressive. Oh, thank you. You both are so kind. Like the angle that they're looking.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules.
Actually.
Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that!
What the fuck?
You're amazing, Sandrone.
fucking Paimon and both of them actually breaking the fourth wall. Wow, look at the HUD up there. That's interesting.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
What was that?
Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain.
Oh, I've got to go around and yap at everyone.
Close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly.
Turns 5-day
That's
character
all.
quest do the same thing.
I'm kind of stuck here while the formula is running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
All right, time to run around, I guess. Talk to your companions. Why are they scattered all over the place? Are you guys ready to rock, please?
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement.
Oh, they've definitely reached an agreement, all right.
The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing all right. Let's go already.
As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dotori's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
I'm on our imaginary
We've
VR
fought
glasses.
side by side
Yeah.
many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dotori.
Alrighty. Yep. Good chat, guys.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
How's everything coming along?
Why are we talking like we haven't seen each other in like a week?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head on.
Yeah, me too. Let's go.
You sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Yep, me too. Most at ease indeed.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Alrighty. And then, whoopsie, huh? Ah, my keyboard died. God dang it. Oh, we're going so fucking long. Okay, hold. Yeah. Get in. And, okay.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter one minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yeah, you never call me that in bed.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
Don't wear it out.
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Oh, come on, Nefer. Don't be shy.
Paimon, traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
Oh, you can check me all over, Lauma. Oh, like that. Okay, never mind. That's
Well done.
fine.
You're both in good shape.
We're lucky to have your support.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Uh-huh, but whatever.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Okay, are we done? That's it? Uh-oh. Hostiles incoming. Are these the doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
That did not sound like Flynn's at all.
Let's begin. I'm at the ready.
Okay, let's get to it. First person mode. Holy shit. I like how this is just in-game. That was just an in-game model, and it still reacts to what's it called? The plant shit. You know what I'm saying.
Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons.
Sometimes you gotta have the aura alt show up sometimes, you know? Moon Vengers assemble. She.
Forest, protect us for the everlasting. It all adds up. Seek within.
These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
Whoa. Well, that was quick. God damn. Oh shit. I don't know how to use either of these motherfuckers.
Moments of birth. A turning point in space. Coming to be. That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as create?
Oh. I don't allow them to fully voice out all their chatter. That's fine. Huh? Oh, okay.
With one heart, we pray.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Oh, and we're frozen.
Water jet!
Forest, protect us. Can't hide the truth.
Dorn basically has two states, attacker and support state he can go into. Ah, well that would have been good to know earlier.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Yeah, because you weren't here.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all.
God, he's just walking around with his dick, like, dragging across the ground.
The world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, come on. We got this. Cutscene. Heretic of the False Moon. Il Dottore. What the hell? Did he just unzip reality? Oh shit. Alright, that was pretty hot. Yeah, that looks like a weekly boss stage.
The experiment begins.
Oh, baby. Take cover behind the ancient moon remnants to escape. Aha.
For the everlasting forest, you poor lost lamb. Seek within. No more lies.
Do not face the doctor for gaze directly upon the... What? Don't face him?
Be silent. Observe.
Oh boy. Whoa. Oh, that's cool.
Forest, protect us.
Whoa, what the fuck was that? Excuse me?
I've been moved inside another space, and it's sealed off.
Oh, it's just Flynn's.
It seems like Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
What? Oh dear.
No more lies.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
Leave this place. It all adds up. The deception ends.
Stay right where you are or you'll be punished for crossing the line. Say what? Oh boy. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ouch. Separating the other characters one by one. Cringe.
With one heart, we pray. Seek within. It all falls into place.
Good, keep it up.
Oh boy.
Where will you try scurrying off to next?
Ah shit.
Looks like Dottore has
Effectively,
opted for a
you sense the
divine
direction is now inverted.
but we will not allow
Oh shit! Oh god! Oh no!
Now, I shall pray for our victory.
Oh I hate this. Oh I hate this. I don't like this. Oh boy. That's a cool effect though. I like that.
No
more lies. How unfortunate.
Since the direction is now inverted. Oh, that's gross. I hate it. I hate it. This music does go fucking hard though. Oh god, oh god.
Be annihilated, that which cannot stand against me.
Oh boy. God dang it.
Is this supposed to be a knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in? There really is no way out. We'll see.
I hate this. I hate this so much.
Did you honestly?
Oh boy.
I had not intended to take your teammates from you. Obey, and I can release them. An excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it?
Bro, you are so fucking cringe. Just give it up. Learn to take no for an answer.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
Oh, okay.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is her?
Boss theme is awesome. Wait till you hear phase 2.
Or are
Oh
you
boy.
trying to buy time for her?
None of your business, boy.
Found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection.
Yeah, it's hot.
Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui.
Ew, gross.
But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments.
I wonder why.
To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so
Yeah,
much.
I bet you don't.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
Well, but that sounds like a skill issue.
You're not fit to be family to her.
Damn.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice.
Wow, he's even trying to pull the old, I'm gonna count to 10.
1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
Oh boy. Oh shit! Thick robot incoming. Yo!
What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
Let's go.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone, the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Bruh.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
Your face is a wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Oh, let's go. Go, thick boy bot. No, thick boy bot.
Is this your life's work?
That was her boy toy.
Piece of trash.
Was she just gonna go hit him?
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty.
Oh, the colors here look really cool.
Failed. Now, whom should I slay first?
No, my thread ripper.
Volunteers. No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Oh shit. You bastard.
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Oh boy. Come on, Columbina.
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
Got him. Oh shit. Oh, I don't like how she went all limp like that. Is that technically motor oil?
And now, you have failed.
Stuck at 90%, like always.
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces.
Or they get fixed.
However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
My brother in Christ, you need to give up.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me.
He talks too much? I haven't noticed.
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
Bro, I don't care how big your dick is. I'm not going to join you. Sounds like a Sith Lord. Yeah.
Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today.
The irony of that line, not lost on me.
I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data.
Because he's still so hell-bent with allying with the Traveler, this means he's nothing. Because she's a Descender and she's all like interesting and shit.
But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to.
Have you not been listening to the Traveler all this time? Of course he hasn't! You think he's gonna listen to a woman?
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
He has all the power now, my point is, or does he?
You've already lost.
It's not about power to him.
You can't win this, Dottore.
Hey, yo. Hat guy? Oh.
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
It's like Hitch. You go 90 and then I go 10. Oh, wow. Holy, oh, they're literally pulling the moon down. Oh, that's so fucking metal. And he said no. Oh. Let's go.
The moon will never be yours.
Let's go. Wait. They put Musha's core into Thick Boy?
My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally. Columbina!
Yo. Oh shit.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Nice to see you. Oh shit. Okay.
Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! Face itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Moon's remnants.
What the fuck is that? Oh shit. Oh god. I like her just like her casual little hopping, just dodging all of his water attacks. Oh shit. Oh, both hands. Oh, get fucked.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yo. Oh shit. Oh shit. Doing a bunch of Getsuga Tensho. Shit. Huh? All right, buddy. It's time to put it. It's time to pack it in.
How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Oh shit! Let's go. Yeah. Get him. Get him. That's mine. Is that a... That's a... Sonnet's moon.
Fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
Oh, shit.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
Oh, good lord. Oh, sheesh. I think this is all done with in-game models. Whoa. Oh, shit. QTEs in my Genshin? What the fuck? Sheesh.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
Oh, fuck.
This loathsome world.
Yeah, well, you don't have to live in it anymore. Bye-bye.
No. This world is our home.
Dang. Oh no, your wife! Your roommate! We can fix her. We have the technology. Oh. Just like the last little remnants of the scene. After the battle, you return to Nasha Town. Scars left on Nodcry by the doctor slowly begin to heal. Oh, we're just immediately going into the epilogue. You know what? I'm alright with that. After learning of the crisis's end, people gradually return to Nodcry, and the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it?
Oh, does it? Did they put a new moon model in? That'd be cool. No more domains? Oh, thank God.
Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
The League? Excuse me?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual.
Oh, the blissful, ignorant lifestyle of a normie.
Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left!
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Oh, no one cares about that. Oh boy.
Why is it so noisy outside?
Good morning, Paimon.
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual.
You're telling me.
What about you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
It's a bit of everything, but don't worry, I'm feeling aight.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot.
It was indeed
It's totally normal if you need
a lot.
time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back.
Oh.
Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up. Wow, damn. Just lay it on there, why don't you? Gotta be honest, save the epilogue for next Genshin stream. Yeah, that's what I'm planning.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry, on a more serious note. I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you? Oh.
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You had no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
Oh, that's so cute. So I heard. I understand how you feel.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be
ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything for you, my treat. For 1 second, I thought that period was a comma, and so she was calling Paimon my treat. And I'm like, after all this time, has she only graduated from emergency food to a treat? Irony I mentioned will be on the next Genshin stream. Oh boy. Oh, you've had enough of my apology? Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh? Oh, well...
Yep, that's what I thought.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Oh my goodness gracious, it's the most beautiful sight I could possibly imagine. To be fair, he says in all caps.
Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast? Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
Could you worry that I might forget what day every day is then? Jesus Christ.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
That looks like hella bacon.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nodcry.
The burp was real. It sounded like it was.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together.
I give it a solid
Surely even the most self-interested
6.
people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Hey, you know what? Cautious optimism, I say.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot.
Uh-huh.
I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nodcry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Sorry, just every time Yehuda's thighs are on stream, I just gotta make sure that they are unimpeded.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves.
You're welcome.
Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you
I feel that.
There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Oh, there better be.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I can finally pause again. Holy shit. Alrighty, everyone. I think we're gonna go ahead and call it there for the evening. You know, since, you know, we only stream for 4 hours. So, alrighty. Gonna hit the sack? Yep, I think it's about that time. Oh well, there we go. I mean, we haven't technically finished the Archon quest yet, but we did the important shit, okay? So we can hold off on everything else that we gotta do for this weekend. So, yeah, we're gonna call it there for the night. Alright. Alright, I want to thank anyone that decided to stop in to check out the stream, even for just a minute or two. Always appreciate it. No stream tomorrow, but on Thursday, we're gonna get back to Master Detective Archives Rain Code. This was just a one-time thing because, and I swear to God, I hope that this does not continue to be a trend with, it's gonna continue to be a trend with Genshin, isn't it? They're gonna do this, like, forever now. Anyway, so we won't have to deal with this again for at least, like, until, like, the end of the next big, Archon story update, so it should be a while from now, so things should be a lot less crazy from here on out. On discord.gg/ Relicite. Discord? No. I remember the one of the pieces of information I remember from big creators from back in the day that I recall is never start a Discord. Don't do that shit. Wait for the 8-hour arc? I mean, this was an 8-hour arc. It took 2 4-hour streams. So anyway, I need to shower and I need to get in bed in like the span of the next 10 minutes or something. So I'm gonna wrap things up here. All right, we'll maybe talk on Thursday. Well, we will talk on Thursday. What am I talking about? Anyway, Rain Code on Thursday. If you want to know when that'll be happening, follow my Blue Sky, subscribe, or follow, and you'll know when we go live. But for tonight, that's gonna go ahead and do it for me. Wait for the epilogue. It gets more crazy? What does that mean? Guess I'll find out later. Anywho, with all that being said, I hope you guys have yourselves a good night, a good day, a good morning, wherever it might be for you. And with any luck, I will hopefully see y'all on Thursday. So until then, stay groovy, everybody.